lightning inside me, son of a god. I'm like a titan that's rising on just you watch. I'm stepping into fate. There is no time to waste. I've got that lightning inside me. This is how legends are made.
Welcome to the channel, everybody. Uh, we are here a little early this morning. Uh, get some things going. Um, those of you who don't trade with Tradeify may not know, but the Tradeify Grand Cup is underway. So that's always lots of fun to get into a competition. Not only just any competition, but this is a pretty big one. Um, over $1 million getting uh, getting given away here. The top 400 will get at least $300, um, and first place I believe is $200,000. The first 2 weeks is the elimination round, so the top 200 traders will be chosen after the first 2 weeks to continue on to the second round. The second round gives you a live trading account. So while you're trading in the competition, you are actually making money. Um, it is a live trading account that you can pull money out of. Uh, so, and at the end of the competition, if you're still standing, no matter where you finished, you get to keep that live account. So the goal obviously is to make the top 200. Um, I am not shooting for first place here. I just want to make the top 200 and get into a live trading account. Um, and the top 200 is going to get paid. Actually, the top 400 are going to get paid at least $300. So, if you fall short of that top 200, but you make it in the top 400, you're at least going to get paid. The competition started at the Asia Open. So where are we at the moment? This is the Grand Cup Trader dashboard, and you can see that I did make a gold trade, a couple of gold trades last night in the Asia session, and made a couple $1,000s there. We're up 2,500, locked in at 2,500, and I am currently in. Whoop, hey, where'd you go? Where'd you go? I am currently in a short Dow trade. Um, we entered uh, up here above, where was it? Actually, we entered up here when we broke back below the 9. We took it down. Once we broke here, we added 5 more contracts. And then once we got down to this previous 15-minute low, took 5 contracts off. Stop loss is uh, in profit up above these fair value gaps that broke through um, the current open or yesterday's close. Yeah, yesterday's close, current open. Um, so we're looking for price to stay down there. We might make this double bottom here. Um, you can see my DRT levels. Let me take one of these off since I only have 5 contracts left. This is the all-time high VWAP, and we broke above it a little bit in the Asia session. Took out yesterday's, I believe, yep, that was yesterday's high of day. Swiped yesterday's high of day and fell off in the London session. Pushed back up to the 25 DRT and the all-time high VWAP, and again fell down from there. Currently below the 15-minute 200, and ooh, that's a big bar right there, ain't it? Um, so just gonna be kind of looking. We may just, yeah, it looks like we're gonna get taken out of this trade in profit. Um, maybe not. It took one contract off, so we'll just leave that, let that run and see what happens. The 9 certainly has hooked back up, so could very well expect to be taken out of this trade. Um, yeah, looks like we're going to get taken out, which is fine. We made, a little bit of money on that one. Current equity is at 52,548. So, yeah, that'll work. Uh, the balance does update regularly. The stats will not update until end of day. We have a maximum of 2 contracts we can trade. We do, if we're trading minis, we can only trade 10 minis. Okay, so um, that is a little, uh, a little rough. I would much rather trade minis and be able to get up to 20 minis or micros. Um, but you know, that is what it is. The rules are the rules. We just have to follow them. But now that we have, $2,500 in gains, um, then we can actually risk a little bit more here. Okay. I do need to find out if the stop is a trailing stop or a static. Let's just go take a look real quick and see. Number one, build your account, bottom 30% of traders, bottom 30% of traders are knocked out every day, and the top 200 traders will advance to the live finals, rank 200 through 400, get $300. End of day drawing, trailing drawdown. Okay, so far today we have $2,500 in profit, so we can start trading minis now, which is nice. All right, so we'll do that. And the bottom 30% get knocked out every day. So have to have to try to really concentrate and make gains on this every day. Okay. Um, we have our uh, challenges up for top 1 trader here. Um, so we're going to be trading top 1 accounts as well. And I need to set this up where everyone can see both charts. Okay, that, pull that back down a little. Okay, and we'll pull this up so you can keep track of the account balance. Okay, and then this one we're going to open up. Now this one, since I am looking at my charts over here, I really don't need this one to be very big. I can keep it right there. Okay, turn that back on. All right, and we keep that there, and then we can just widen this one out a bit. Okay. And we can keep an eye on things here. All right. So we do have all of our risk management set up. Oop, yeah, there we go. All right, that'll work. We do have all of our risk management set up here to risk $125, and we're going to switch our profit to 500. Okay, on each trade. Risk settings, daily lockout is at $500. I'm not going to worry about locking out profits. Um, this on the 2-minute chart, just like TradingView, and we will be watching our 9 EMA along with our 15-minute levels. We've got a couple of points of control down here. A couple of points of control we could get down to. This one here, or even all the way down at 46,800, which would be about a 1,000 point move if we got down there today. I'm kind of looking for us to get down to equilibrium, which we haven't actually touched since our run up on the 4-hour DRT. So I'm kind of looking for us to get down to this point of control and maybe get down to the 50% today. That would be about a 300 point move. If we could see that off the open and then maybe push back up a little bit from there, we'll see if that works out today. The 15-minute 200 is the 15-minute 200 is rather flat, and we are in a narrow state here. Yeah, we've pushed up and down, but we're kind of leveling out here with the 20 and the 200 on the 15-minute chart. So we will kind of watch that to see where our first elephant bar comes out at. Pretty much done trading until the open. We did catch, that YM trade for a little extra profit in the pre-market, and just kind of want to watch that and see what happens with that. So let's see. We want to keep those up. We want to do a new window. New window. There we go. And we want to kind of pop that in. And we're going to keep the Tradify dashboard up. We do still have this eval account here. And I may open up my Ninja charts on my other screen to trade this today, because I'm pretty sure we opened this account, yeah, on 10/27. We have, a couple of weeks left to worry about that one, but I would like to kind of get that trading a little bit. And so right now we're sitting at 482. I can't remember. I think there's like over 10,000 traders in this competition. I mean, we know there's at least 5207, right? And these guys have already blown their accounts because they are below the 58,000 mark. So there's probably a lot more below that have already blown their accounts trying to full port. You can reset up to 3 times. The top traders have made, almost 20,000. Over 12,000 at least for the top 5. Up to 20,000. We'll see when the New York session comes around if these guys stay in the lead or if they're just gambling like everybody else. So my goal is just to trade my style, not oversize. I'm not shooting for first place here. And again, if you see some of these guys fall out, then maybe they blow their accounts. And if you're going to blow $20,000 in profit on day one, you're not very smart. If Jesus Reyna is a smart trader. He'll slow down a little bit now that he's got 20,000 in profit and is in first place. Um, so yeah, we'll see. So we're just going to tuck that away and watch our charts here for a little while. It's 8 o'clock. Okay, that was a rebalance of that 15-minute fair value gap. Uh, so we might go down and actually take out this low, maybe this low, get into this fair value gap. But we'll have to see. We have an order block down here. The opening price of that order block is right there. Okay, so we'll just lock that in and take a look and see what happens when we get there. And that looks to be pretty much at the 50% level between this DRT range and this DRT range. Um, and that's at 47,662. And that lines up pretty well with our target. So if we looked at this entire range, oh, let's go ahead, yeah, okay. If we looked at this displacement down, again, haven't broken structure to the downside, but looking at this displacement down from Asia high to London low, we came up at the London open. It pushed up into the 7.0 and rejected off the 7.0. So the target would be down here at the 0.27 at 47,644. Let me go ahead and take that off since we're out of the trade. And 644 is going to line up pretty nicely. Nope, nope, with just above this 375 area. So we could push, 30 points or so past target to rebalance this fair value gap and get into this order block on the 15-minute. Maybe we go up from there. Um, don't know. We just have to see what price does when we get down there. Maybe we don't even get down there. Maybe we hit the order block and we bounce and go higher, right? Back to this point of control. So we're kind of in the middle between points of control that have been untouched. My bias obviously is lower since we have come up, um, since that big fall off from the high, we have come back up to the all-time high VWAP, and we've rejected it 3 times. Okay, the third time rejected right at it. We were not able to break back above it and take out these highs on the 15-minute. So my bias today is still lower. Again, looking to see if we can get back into discount pricing on this 4-hour dealing range. And then, start looking for some longs, unless it just looks, completely bearish on like the 1-hour time frame. And then if that's the case, then we can start, looking for shorts down to other DRT levels, pretty much following our 9 EMA strategy. Okay, so we did break below this daily here. That stop run, I probably just had my stop too tight there. Probably could have risked a little bit of money and kept us in the trade. Yes, we did come back up to yesterday's close and fell back right back over again. Um, so we could have probably re-entered the trade when we fell back below the 9, risking above the 9 into that fair value gap uh, with a really, really tight risk there. But again, you know, and now I kind of want to see where we're going to be at when the open gets here. We are kind of getting a bit of a push off um, the 15-minute 200 here. Excuse me. So we'll have to see kind of what happens there. All right, so I'm going to take a short break and go grab something to drink. Maybe just take a quick walk. I got a half-mile loop out here. That'll take me about 9 to 10 minutes to walk. So I will leave the charts up, but I am going to take a quick break and I shall return shortly.
Hey DJ!
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
out for a minute. Um, so we did pretty much hit our target down here at the negative 0.27 from the OTE entry from up here. So that was 817 to 644, about 180 points. Unfortunately, we hit that mark at 4:30 in the morning, and to get that 180 points, it's taken us about 3.5 hours. So we were still asleep at 4:30 in the morning. Probably should have put an overnight order in on that one. I think I was still in the gold trade. Maybe I got out of the gold trade by then. Let's just take a look real quick, see what gold is doing from where we were. Oh yeah, popping right back up. Yeah, there's some good moves on gold. Gold's all-time high VWAP is up here. And I am kind of expecting us to get back to that. Let's see, where's previous day's high is going to be at 059 to 076 is going to be the all-time high view up there. Yeah, we came down to that, popped right back up. Yeah, this was the trade when we came down and hit the 200. I got in here, was risking below the 21 at that point, and I woke up when we were just coming off of this high right here, and falling off. Closed that trade. That was my $2,400 trade there. I was in one mini on that one, so that was a pretty good trade. Let's see. I'll pull this up and pull this off to the side because we're gonna have some more. We're gonna have some other YouTube channels popping up here that I like to watch. 8:30, Tradeify is going to crank up, and then at 9:15 I'll switch over to Real Deal Futures. So let me make sure that I have my other desktop audios turned off. Okay. Just to make sure they're not on. Let me see if I can pop that up. And think Rips is on. Okay, so it seems like my audio is good. Good morning. Alright, coming up on the open, we are in a short on YM on the Grand Cup. Hmm, excuse me. Kind of looking for us to pop up momentarily above the 200 and hit the 7-0. And I'll be looking to short from there. Good morning, Diesel. Looking for that pop up to the 6270 on the 15-minute chart at the open. And we'll probably add to the trade there. This is one mini on the YM, and this is on the Grand Cup account. I have my top one accounts up over here. We'll also be looking to short 5 micros from that area. Looking for just the pop off the open, but then come right back down below the 200. Get my all-time high VWAP placed here. And lock that in. So in the overnight, we came up in the London session and tagged that all-time high VWAP and rejected off of it right from it. We broke above it a couple of times before that, but then the third retest could not break above. So I'm looking for us to stay below that and make a lower high here on the 15 minutes since we did break structure to the downside. And we've made a double bottom basically over here at this fair value gap. And kind of looking for a price to come all the way down to equilibrium of the 4-hour DRT range. That's my target for the day. If we break below that, we could go down to other points of control. But we have a point of control on session value profile down at around 450, right above the 50%. So that's kind of my target, is coming back to equilibrium on the 4-hour DRT. So we'll see if that works out. In fact, we're about halfway to target. I'm going to go ahead and add here. Okay. And I have my stop up here. Actually, I'm going to move my stop above that high, just above the all-time high VWAP. We have 9 minutes to the open. I have 2,500 in drawdown to play with here on the Green Cup. I actually have 4,500 in drawdown to play with, but I'd like to stay above the 5,000 since I've already made profits. So um, this trade right now is sitting at there to there. Right now we're risking $1,160. So about half of what we've already made to try to get this time and price lined up to tag that 6270 and then reverse. And the 50% level is only like 300 points away. So certainly easy within the daily range. The previous day's low is at 488. So we would have to break yesterday's low to get to the 50% by about 780 points. So we could break yesterday's low, come down to these pivot points, the quarterly and the weekly and the monthly down here, and then bounce off of those, which is where my target is, and go back into yesterday's range. We did break yesterday's high in the Asia session. Um, so let's see what happens. There's a pretty strong 15-minute push candle. We are also kind of, we're breaking above the 25 DRT, but we're kind of holding it now with a lower high here. It, um, and let's see. Uh, Let me close that off. There we go. We just tapped the 6-2. We still have 5 minutes left to trade. We do have a small volume imbalance up here at the London high. It might have cleared it, but we do have the inverted gap and the bearish gap up here on the 15-minute as well. So if we're looking at the inverted gap, it's right there, just above the 7.0 and right at the 25 DRT level. So if I could get lucky enough to uh, grab a couple $1,000 off of this, it would be pretty awesome. Ugh. 14,000 traders in the Grand Cup. Right now we're around 500, probably dropped a little bit because we haven't made any profits through the pre-market. Actually, right now I'm at 567 out of 14,000. So there could be the bottom 30% are knocked out every day. So I think as long as I can stay above 50,000, I think for the first few days I'd definitely be all right. Stay above the bottom 30%. Starting to push up 2 minutes before the open. Gotta zoom in on the 15. Stay zoomed out on the 2. The point of control for today is down towards the bottom. So we have pushed well above point of control at this point. Settings here. Yep, 125. Okay. 20 seconds to the open. There's the open. There's the 7-0. We are short on our top one account as well. Back down to point of control. I'm going to close the trade on top one at 130 profit, concentrate on Green Cup for a little bit. So we did make profit on the top one account. We've gotten super extended away from the 9 EMA, which is why I didn't want to hold the top one account for too long. Just go ahead and take a quick profit off the open and then let price settle down a little bit. I mean, we tagged the 7.0 perfectly, so I'm looking for us to come down to at least the 0.27 here, and then I'll scale out of the Gray and Cup account if we can hit that target. We did come back up to the 9 EMA and tagged it. And in the pre-market, we were in the narrow state and we had the 15-minute push down. So I counted that kind of as our power move off the narrow state from the 200, which was also kind of my look for uh, going lower today. I will be pulling my stops down to the 7.0. That pre-market high, we do have a bearish engulfing candle here on the 15. So as long as we keep it, I mean, there's still 10 minutes, we could slam right back up. But I do want to just reduce my risk there a little bit. The price is moving in our favor, so just kind of want to hold on to that a little bit. Get down here and break this low. Looking to go down and hit the 2.7 target off of the OTE entry. Should be around $1,000 profit at target OTE. So I would take half of it off there. Almost halfway through the 15-minute opening candle. Last 5 minutes of the 15-minute candle. I'm going to go ahead and take one off here. Oh, shit. There we go. Got one taken off there. And I'll go ahead and bring my stop down to, uh, bring my stop just below break even there. So profit only trade. I'm going to go ahead and keep running this because I think we do come down and hit 50% today. Get back to equilibrium of the 4-hour DRT range, which would give us a nice nice Monday range to possibly head back up for all-time highs through the rest of the week. or at least come back up into premium pricing above the 25 before rolling back over if we decide to go below 50%. There's our OTE target, just a few points away. There is our OTE target. I expect to pull back from there, but we have broken structure again, so I would expect at least point of control to hold here. We do have a daily pivot point at 528 before yesterday's low. On the 2 minute, we haven't made any fair value gaps on the way down here. Um, just right at the open on the 930 candle, we did make a 2 minute gap up here up top. But this 15-minute candle, I really would not want to see it come back above point of control on the value area or on today's session, because that would be about halfway, 50% of this 15-minute candle. So I did also pick up one of the instant funded accounts on top one. I'm just not going to be trading that right now because I want to get I concentrate on the Grand Cup and just get uh, a decent profit on the first day. Um, you know, if we can make it down to profit, we might actually get above the $5,000 mark. If we get above 55,000 in profits, then tomorrow we get to scale up and we can trade up to 5 minis instead of just 2 minis. So that would greatly help. Uh, okay, new 15-minute candle. We are into value. We just broke value area high from or value area low from yesterday. So if we can go clean up all of these, uh, all of this low volume here from yesterday, then that would be good. We are below the OTE target. I would kind of like to see that hold as support, not resistance at this point. Sorry. break the 15-minute range. So we made $113 on the challenge account there. So I kind of wait and see where we are. I mean, that was a session, that was a value area low there. If we can get into, see, that's another value area low at 576. If we can get into the value area high from October 24th, that would be pretty damn cool. That would get us down close to our target. So again, we have a value area, that's a value area low. We need to break that. 47,577. So we're looking, we need to see a break of that and hold of that level. I'm going to go ahead and move my stop down to point of control for today. And hopefully point of control will move down. It would be nice if it does, so that we can kind of see the fact that volume is still coming in down here. I wouldn't mind seeing a little consolidation down here around this area. Let price just kind of calm down and then get another push back down. If we can see some consolidation, you know, even like maybe on the 5-minute, see a bit of consolidation down here. Then get that push lower, and then I can take another short on the challenge account based on the 9 EMA. I mean, that's a pretty straight down move on the 5-minute. We're extended from our SMAs. So I'd like to see some consolidation around here at some point to kind of let those SMAs catch up a little bit. I don't like taking shorts from this far extended. I'm going to take a quick break, everybody, and let this trade run. And I will be back shortly.
Hey, DJ! I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Nice, Hazel. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Start from the Asia high last night. Yeah, the Asia, the, I know I was looking, we hit another OTE entry in the overnight, which was the London high, I believe. Um, that came down and actually hit target as well in the pre-market. So yeah, the OTE setups, there were two of them. This one and one earlier in the overnight that worked out fantastic. Um, all right, and I'm gonna pull my stop down a little further, stay above. I'm gonna stay above the 5 minute 9 and 21. Take a look at the 15 and see where we're at there. Yeah, we're we're above the 9 EMA on the 15. The 21's still way up there, but we do have our first 15-minute gap. Um, so that one I would definitely expect to hold. So we're gonna, yeah. So I'll keep my stop above the 50% of that fair value gap, the first fair value gap of the day. Lock that one in, and I'll keep my stop above that. Uh, I mean, even if we bounce back up from here, I still just think our drawn liquidity is equilibrium of the DRT, the 4 hour DRT. We are at previous day's low here. We fair value gapped through the daily pivot point. I wish I could trade 20 micros, but in the competition, we can only trade either two minis or 10 micros. We can't do 20 micros. And if I could be trading 20 micros, I could have scaled out more here, especially since I'm up $1,100. I'd hate to lose all of that $1,100, right? But I also, you know, don't want to don't want to be bringing my stop too low on the 15-minute chart. Um, so, you know, I gotta be a little bit careful of that. And we do have to break yesterday's low to get down to our target. This could be possibly where we see a little bit of our consolidation, um, to let those longer, higher time frame SMAs catch up down here at the previous day's low, right? So our point of control is still up here at the top of the opening of the session. If we can build some volume down here at previous day's low before breaking it, then that could bring the point of control down to this level, which would be nice. We're going to have to see, quite a bit of volume here. Uh, we are back up to the 2 minute 9 SMA and into that 2 minute fair value gap that got us through the daily pivot point. futures here. I know he's live. I like his stream. There's a short break of previous day's low. See if we come back and rebalance this fair value gap. Uh, well, that hasn't been made yet, but definitely would like to see this consolidation down here. I mean, I wouldn't mind at all if we just go straight to target, but um, I'm okay with some consolidation down here to let these 15-minute SMAs catch up a little bit. I would love to build a good bit of volume down here to bring that point of control down to the bottom side to maybe give us a little bit more of a push down. Let's see, where are we? Okay, so we are into that value area. We broke below that value area high from October 24th. Uh, would kind of like to see that hold as resistance and stay in that value area because we do need to break that point of control to get down to target. There's another break below yesterday's low. The 9 EMA is coming down and pressing against us. Would like to see us stay below that 9. I wouldn't mind a small break above. but I don't want to see a whole lot of strength there. Uh, Trying to get back above that value area high. There's a strong pop to the north side. And I'm gonna have to watch my stop here. I want to see this second 15-minute fair value gap get created, and then see what we do from there. That was the rebalance of that 2-minute gap. Also a pop above the consolidation range. So kind of looking for this as to be the consolidation range. Okay. So wouldn't mind seeing some manipulation here. I'll just use a fair value gap. I just keep it there. Change this to white. pullback. I'm still not quite ready to get back in a short on the 9 EMA on the challenge account. Um, could trade it down to the 50% from here. Kind of want to see what happens here. The 9 has hooked, so we do definitely want to see a little bit of strength to get back below it. And we may create this fair value gap and then come back and rebalance it. And because a lot of times in these propulsion gaps, you will get a rebalance of the first one before continuing lower. We could even work our way back to the 9 SMA here, which is just below the midline of the first 15-minute fair value gap made this morning. So I may have to move my stop back up if I see this coming back up to that area before going down and tapping the 50% DRT. Yeah, we did make our 30-minute initial balance, so let's see. We're still not building enough volume down here to bring point of control down. Getting closer to it though, I do believe. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good push back below the 9 EMA. Okay, so we're about to end this 15-minute candle. Let's see, 488, that's about as, yeah, we could pull 50 points out of that if we break back below. If we get a 15-minute close below previous day's low, that's a retest back to it after swiping below it. Okay, that is a close below on the 15-minute time frame. I think we're still just a little too close to this point of control for me to take a trade down here on the challenge account. Didn't close that 2-minute candle below, but the 9 is back down in a trending state. That's a good strong push down to point of control. Then we go ahead and move my stop down. close to our target. Need to see this come down and tap this weekly and monthly. Come on, baby. We're getting super close to our target. I'm going to go ahead and pull my stop way down here. That's a strong break below previous day's low. So I think we should hit target here. I'm gonna keep a really tight stop here. We are below that point of control. I'd like to see that hold as resistance because we are so close. I don't want to get, just not touch it before getting stopped out. I'd rather go ahead and lock in the majority of my profits here. I would much rather get stopped out on the trailing stop than come within a couple of points. So close to our target. So close. Bringing my stop down just above the point of control from October 24th. Just a few points away. Only 20 points, less than 20 points away from target. Oh, we were so close. Almost there. Boom. Order filled. Perfect. Very nice trade. Very, very nice trade. We still haven't hit the equilibrium yet, but we could see a bounce from the 50%. 50% is at, jeez, I can't see the numbers. 394. So 400 may hold. Very, very nice trading today, everybody. So 54, 421 on the Grand Cut profits. Very nice, very nice. There's a touch of the 50%. Now we are at discount pricing. So now I'm kind of going to be watching to see what happens here. Um, do we come back up? Do we go all the way to value area low um, down here of Friday's value area? Let's get that screenshot posted up in Discord for that trade. on the Grand Cup. Let's see. Huh. Wow. Oh, okay. It hasn't updated my balance yet. Let's see what happens when it updates. Wow. It just really dumped through the 50%, huh? Are we going to make a 15-minute fair value gap at the 50%, which would tell me that we should be going down to the 0.75 and or down to 0.25. Wow, that would be that'd be a heck of a fall. We're below, we fair value gap through the weekly and monthly pivot point. Next pivot point is down at 47,112. Uh, Still not real comfortable taking shorts at the moment. Would would rather like to see, you know, some kind of pullback towards the VWAP a little bit. That's okay. So the initial balance low is right here. Maybe we try to push below the initial balance low and pop right back up. If we do that, then we definitely could have a good pullback uh, back up, maybe to at least rebalance this fair value gap that it's trying to make. What is this? I think these are from previous. Okay, so there's our clean 4-hour DRT levels. Wow. I mean, it was kind of unexpected. I really didn't expect it to create a fair value gap there at the 50%. But we are in discount pricing, so now we're just going to be patient and see where we start getting our reversal from. Okay, wow, I am ranked 32nd in Team Rips. Huh. I don't know how many people are in our team, but that's pretty good. 390 in the overall. I'd really like to see a bounce from here. That is, yeah, that is the value. We broke the low value area low from Friday, or not Friday, October 24th. Was that last Friday? Not like Friday, Halloween weekend, but the Friday before that. Definitely would like to see it bounce from here and stay above that value area low. Hey, baby. Good girl. Go lay down, baby. Go lay down, baby. Very nice, very nice, very nice. So now, I mean, even if it's tomorrow, um, maybe if we don't, even if we don't get it today, we're now in discount pricing. All of the earnings statements were good. We got our rate cut, so all the economic news is pretty good. So I kind of would like expect to see a bounce from here. Okay. How far into discount pricing do we go? That still remains to be seen, right? But I would, I, I am going to be looking for longs now. Once I see the market start to turn around and get back above the 50% and hold there, then I would be looking for longs back above uh, into premium pricing. So if we do make a fair value gap here at the 50%, if that fair value gap holds, then we may come down to the 75, right? Um, which, it'd be a big move for the day, but it's not an impossible move. We've made 700-point moves before, okay? Um, and we're talking about um, the daily open being at 814, 47.8. So that would be, close to an 800-point move. It's possible. We've seen it happen before. Um, but what I would really like to see is this, even if because we're going to make a fair value gap here at the 50%. But what I would like to see is us go up and just go ahead and invert this 50%, this gap at the 50%. Um, and then, I've definitely got some levels. The the hard part about that is obviously it's going to be high resistance to get back to the top because we've got our SMAs really pointed down into a good uh, downtrending position. So, you know, what do we do? And again, this is the 50% of the DRT range. So equilibrium is where you're going to find consolidation a lot because it is fair value, right? So we may just consolidate here for the rest of the day, which is again why I'm not real unless we see a really good, strong push back towards the upside. Um, I just don't know that this area is going to be a good area to trade at. Uh, maybe we do see that consolidation in this area. So just going to kind of wait and see. I think a good, on the 15 minutes a little harder to see. If we turn on the 5 minute, um, then we can see if we're going to between the 5 minute and 2 minute, we can um, notice a range forming a little sooner. So all right, I'm going to take a small break, everybody. I will be back shortly.
Hey, DJ! I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
So we got an updated figure. So just want to pull this over. Um, okay. So right now we're at 440. We were at 390, but people are still trading. And for me, I think, you know, I'm looking, I want to see, you know, where things are going, right? Um, I'm not shooting for first place. I mean, Jesus already fell from first. You know, he's obviously not trading huge now. I think he lost about $3,000 to knock him out of first um, on a trade. But I really want to see after day one, you know, how many people are taken out, um, and see the stats on that, right? Um, I'm ranked 32nd in team rips, which I would imagine is pretty good. Um, yeah, 40th. You know, like I said, people are still trading. And I can't control that. All I can control is my trading, and where we are now, I'm not comfortable taking any more trades. Okay, so it is what it is. I may fall some, I may rise some. You know, by before the end of the day, especially if we get into consolidation, you're going to see a lot of traders start losing money. Um, so I'm just going to hang tight with what I've got until I see a better setup in the market. Um, we're coming back up to yesterday's low. Uh, we are back above this weekly and monthly pivot point. And we got about halfway down to this daily. So we may bounce and just grind our way back up all day, back up to VWAP, right? Um, so let's just oh, turn VWAP on, get back up to VWAP into this first fair value gap. Remember what I said, when we make a propulsion gap like that on the 15-minute time frame, um, let's just pop the 15-minute. A lot of times when we make a propulsion gap, you'll see price come back and rebalance that first one. Okay. If we're going to stay bearish, this one will hold. So now I'm in a position where we've definitely closed and it looks like we're going to invert this for 15-minute for value gap, which means we very well could see price go higher now. But I want to wait because this one could be rebalanced, right? Or we come up to VWAP and the 15-minute 9 SMA and reverse from there and come back down to take out the daily low. Okay, so this is our 930, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is our initial balance low, right? And since we didn't break the low, initial balance low, we could very well go back up to initial balance high. Okay, so we could give all of this drop today back by the end of the day. Okay, and that might be the case. So we're going to have to watch that and see what happens. Okay, so just kind of want to watch everything and see VWAPs, already flattened out because the volume that's pushing up at this point is pretty high. So, we've already pushed the VWAP. If we get a 5-minute break of the 21 and 21 starts to turn, and then we can take taps of the 21 back up because we're now back into premium pricing, right? We got into discount pricing and we got a reversal. Now the 5-minute would have been a good trade on this right here when we inverted this 5-minute gap on the close of the 1040 candle. So 1045 would have been a good long to take, okay, to go back up to at least the 5 minute 21, right? So I'm just going to be a little bit patient here because of the strength of the market to the downside. I want to see some strength back to the upside, right? So we need to get back above the 5 minute 21. We need that to hold. We need to get back above VWAP, right? So if we take the 930 candle and we put it the New York VWAP on the 930 candle, okay, um, okay, we just touched the New York VWAP, right? So this is the 930 candle. I'm going to add that VWAP to the 2 minute chart as well. Okay, so we just got back to the New York VWAP. Do we get back above the New York VWAP and hold? Okay, which is also at the 21 on the 5 minute chart. Let's wait and see. If we do get it back above the VWAP and it holds, we could give all of this back today. Okay, so um, certainly would like to see a pullback to the 2 minute 9 before getting it in any longs, right? So New York VWAP is right at previous day's low as well. Okay. Another thing I want to look at is, this was like this is now a big 2 minute swing, right? So let's just put on our OTE here and see. Okay, so the 6.2 is right at the midline of this fair value gap. Okay, we'll also be taking this swing high, maybe sweeping that for liquidity. Missy, Missy, come. Okay, good girl. Yeah, good girl. Oh, Mama got something for you. Look, good girl. You gonna want your treat? You better eat your treat. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. All right, so let's see. That's the 1020. That's okay. There's the IB low. So we want to mark out the IB low, financial balance. Um, that's not a value area, but I'm just going to mark that out. I need to make some new templates. Actually, I can just go ahead and make a new template for this one. And we'll mark that. Let's mark it with yellow. It's not a color I use in my York VWAP is getting broken above. We'll see what the 50% of this uh, 2-minute dealing range does. Definitely see what, now that we're back above previous day's low, does it become support again? Yeah, go way down, baby. A point of control. Um, Point of control hasn't moved yet. If point of control does move down here and we end up going back above point of control, I certainly could see us, you know, ranging in this area and filling in these low volume nodes, right? So previous day's low, the last 2-minute candle closed above it. So it so far is holding as support. We're going to wait a little bit longer to see. Um, and we are getting back above New York VWAP. I'm going to go ahead and take a long here. That is a color change off of the 9 back above VWAP. And I'm going to move my stop up for an $80 loss here. Now we haven't closed back above New York VWAP again yet. We did once. Um, what I'm looking for is to get back to the Globex VWAP. Even if we do fall lower, I would like to see us come back and take this swing high on the 5-minute. Um, we do have we made a small fair value gap up here. We also made fair value gaps when we inverted at the bottom. So I do kind of like, yeah, we are at the 50% level of this 2-minute DRT, right? So it is possible this turns around on us. Um, but I certainly would love to see us come to the OTE, the 6.2, which is the midpoint of this 15-minute gap, right? Right below Globex VWAP. So I would like buyers, see buyers take a little bit of control here and get us above the New York VWAP. Um, and if that doesn't happen, then so be it. You know, there's the 9. We'll move us down a little bit. I'm okay giving back my profit on this. It's an end of day account, but I can play with that profit and see if I can't add to that profit a little bit. Okay. If I end up with a break even day, then so be it, right? That's that's still a win on the day, right? All right, so I gotta turn his stream off. He has stopped streaming. Let's go back to I think Tradify is going to be ending soon too. Yeah. So my stop's going to be below the 9 EMA here, which is also yesterday's low. We did get a rebalance, an immediate rebalance here at the yesterday's low on the 5-minute chart. We did get our 2 candles up, so maybe it does fail here, but yeah, and there's our stop out. Okay, that was a little bit of a forceful move back below. I'm still not going to go short yet because this could be just a manipulation move below this range to continue higher. The strength of the market today is down, so we could always come back and retest IB low. The 5-minute 9 has turned up. The 2-minute obviously turned up. We've been in an uptrend on the 2-minute. That was pretty much 50% of this order block uh, holding. another trade here, even if I end up with a small loss. I'm looking at that as manipulation of this little consolidation range because we immediately regained the 9 here. Again, we do have the New York VWAP and the 50% line to deal with. I get that. I get that. So, it's still somewhat of a risky trade, but I'm willing to take that risk. I think we come up to at least sweep this high um, and get liquidity into this fair value gap before really heading lower. Of course, New York VWAP is always going to be, um, this is the buyers and sellers from the open of the market, right? So it's very possible I take another loss here because we did have a pretty quick push down off off of that level um, to get back below previous day's low, right? So we'll have to see what happens here. Um, that's a pretty sharp V-shaped recovery from the push below. Um, oh, that may have had my stop too low there, or too tight, too tight. I should have been below this wick. So now I'll actually have to wait to get back above New York VWAP. Uh, and I'd like to see a little bit of a strength there. I think I had my stop too tight there. I think I should have been below the wick. Um, in fact, I'm just going to go ahead and do it. I can't. I knew where my stop should have been, and I didn't put it there. Um, we are pretty much at that 50% of that order block again. That could be a very hard area for us to break through. Um, would like to see a little bit of strength here on the 2 minute to get us above New York VWAP and hold there for a moment. I was saying this was a pretty strong V reversal shape um, to come back above previous day's low. So yes, it was a deep push below previous day's low, but we may on a daily candle that this could be, just a really good wick. Um, for swiping previous day's low for liquidity, right? So again, I have a target here of, let's see, at least 555. Okay. Um, and I'd like to see that, but I would like to see us get back, to at least to the midline of this fair value gap, maybe even completely rebalance. Um, okay, so point of control just came down. So we've got more volume down here than we do from the open now. So I would love to see us that point of control hold as at 504 hold as support now, and the 5-minute 21 is down at 471. Okay. Um, and my stop right now is at 455. So if we can get a 21 or a 9 hold, um, which we did get a retest here. How you doing? Nice to meet you. Oh yeah? Oh, you're Frank. Okay. Awesome. So the stop on that would be 480. If to not break back below the 21 hold once we were above it. Um, I kind of like that, but we need some volume. We need to break with some volume here is what I would really like to see. The 50% of that order block is holding pretty good. So I mean, I want to see some volume break through 50% of that order block. Okay, so our order block is right here. Okay, and you can see we've tapped the 50% of that a couple of times and just haven't been able to break above it. But I would like to see a good volume push above that. If not, I may have to change my bias and go back short here. Okay. Um, so okay. Coming up to that daily pivot point, another spot that we need to break through, and I'd like to see us break through that with a fair value gap. That would be awesome. Get us up to this next 15-minute fair value gap. Okay. So now that we've broken above that range, I'm going to move my stop above break even and see if this is actually a breakout or just a sweep of the high range for a double manipulation move to go lower, right? So I'm going to go to break even there. We are in a negative, I'm sure. Yeah, we're negative $45. Um, if the 9 doesn't hold here, after breaking the top of range. You know, maybe we're still not closing above 50% of that fair value gap. I would like to see New York VWAP hold here. Um, and see if buyers can't take control here for just a little bit. Again, we're at point of control, so and we've got some low volume nodes above us we would have to get through to get to target. Oh, come on. No, just not. Yeah, I'm I'm okay getting taken out, breaking even there. Um, yeah, we're probably down maybe 50 bucks. Yeah, still $47. I'm okay with that. Uh, yeah, we took our shot there. Doesn't seem to be working. Uh, Gonna have to see. You know, we're coming back down to the 9 and the 20, but the 21 is still facing down, right? So the 21's not rolling over just yet. Um, so we'll have to see. Oh, sorry, folks. I've been sitting here with my Be Right Back on for a while. Sorry about that. Oh, I still think we're going to come back up to that fair value gap. I'm just not ready to trade it yet. You know, we could again. We're not really closing above the 50% of that order block. We're staying below the pivot point. We're staying below the New York VWAP. Um, you know, I'm not ready to go long again. I would uh, need to see some strength out of uh, this chart to see us go back up. Um, so, all right. So Tradeify is pretty much done with their stream. So we're going to shut that off. Get that out of my ear. RDF and Tradeify, you know, give away accounts now and again. Um, so I like watching them in the mornings uh, to see if we can't swipe a giveaway account. Haven't won one yet, but we're going to keep trying. Um, I think maybe maybe we call it a day here. Um, I mean, I did say, you know, we could consolidate here for the rest of the day, right? After making that move. We've come back into this consolidation in the middle of the down push. Um, I mean, do we stay here the rest of the day? I don't think so. Um, you know, we're either going to go back to the lows or get back up into this area somewhere on this 15-minute gap. But, you know, do I want to um, do I want to wait for that? Mm, I don't know. Um, so, yeah, yeah, it is getting close to noon. Um, I would like to be around in case uh, there's another trade to take on the Grand Cup, but on that as well, I mean, I've made really good profits today. Um, you know, even if I'm not in the top 400 today or even the top 500, by the end of the day, I'm still okay with that. Um, you know, I didn't reach the $5,000 mark to increase my trading for tomorrow. Um, so I don't know. You know, I mean, that's kind of tough. This is a pretty big candle coming in to get us back above the nine, the New York VWAP. Uh, we're still in that order block though, right? So I still know. We have, you know, this fair value gap over here was almost rebalanced, not quite. That's a pretty big candle. All right, that is a pretty big candle. I'm gonna try one more here, and I'm gonna let my full risk sit on this. Um, that's an elephant candle clearing consolidation, and we are back above. Uh, we are back above New York. I would really like to see us get up to the Globex VWAP here. In fact, I'm going to move my stop up because we are about to swipe that 5-minute high here, and we're about to touch that 15-minute VWAP or 15-minute fair value gap. I definitely would like to see at least a pretty good push up there. Okay, I will keep my stop below the 9 EMA here in case this is just a swipe of liquidity. But again, I've always liked, you know, more times than not, I've seen this bottom fair value gap of a propulsion gap get filled. Um, and I'm gonna move down to one contract here because when we reach the Globex VWAP, I'm gonna take some of my trade off there. We are getting up close to the 6-2. That's the top of the order block. Okay. Um, New York buyers definitely took control there, even if it's just a liquidity sweep. They definitely took control on that candle. Uh, we Almost got to the 6-2, but not quite. Hmm.
Cabinet.
Yeah.
We might keep that and sell that one.
Okay.
And a bed. The bed frame falls into a twin to move. But the mattress is sealed.
Okay. All right. Um, that was a strong hold off the 9. Um, no, I should have closed a couple of contracts further up. Um, but we have a fair value gap through structure through the top of that range on the 2-minute. Okay. We just came into that fair value gap and hit the daily pivot point again. Retest of the daily pivot point. Definitely would like to see some strength here for a color change off the 9 up towards VWAP. Globex VWAP. So we tapped into that fair value gap. Oh, we take another stop out here. Because that was if that was the liquidity sweep, and that's all it's going to give us to the upside. I wish I had caught that sooner. Oh, that's ugly. We only got 50% of that bearish engulfing candle. See if we can break back through it. Take one. I'm going to take 2 off there. Take another one off. Just to lock us in. Move up to the 9. can't break that and get up to Globex VWAP. We're down $12. We did make a fair value up there, 526 is the top of it, right where our stop's at. Okay, so if we push back down into the gap, we're probably getting stopped out there. Pull it down a little bit.
100 basic versus. Is that enough?
Yeah, that should be plenty.
Okay.
Okay. We got a rebalance there. Maybe we can break through that bearish engulfing candle on the 2-minute. Again, this isn't going to be a very big profit on this. I'd like to see the 9 get above our break even there. Mm. Yeah, we'll see if the 9 holds. Or if we got to come back into that 5-minute gap before going back up. Looks like we're going to come down in that 5-minute gap. Or if we can hold above this daily. Okay, even that's going to stop me out if we retest the daily. Maybe not. I got 4 points. I'm 4 points below the daily pivot point. Not looking great. We're staying right at the top of that order block. Hmm. No, I don't think that's going to hold. If this doesn't hold, I tell you what I would like to see is if we come back down to the 21 that's now curling up and have a 21 hold, then we could definitely head back up from there. I mean, that's, back below the daily or previous day's low again, though. Um, so I'd have to be a bit careful about that for sure. Um, and that again, that was another retest of the daily pivot point. Yeah, I traded that last consolidation wrong. Um, Not putting my stop down below that buy wick uh, on the manipulation move. I should have had it further up. This one may actually be too tight as well if we have to come down and manipulate uh, this consolidation to move up as well. Um, yeah, which looks like what's going to happen. Yeah, it's not looking good. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, that's all you can do. We're down $26 on the day. Um, Back to point of control. We just rebalanced that 5 minute fair value gap. Yeah, I'm not liking anything at the moment. Um, Pretty close to a break-even day. Uh, we had a little bit of profit on the challenge account, and we tried to use that profit to gain a little more. Just traded it wrong. Back when we took, the long here, I should have just kept my stop here, and we would have had 98. That would have been a 60, 70 point move up into this fair value gap that uh, we could have taken profit there and added to the profit, even though we'd already lost some before that one, right? Um, Coming up here to the New York VWAP, but at least we would have been back in profit a little bit for the day. But I mean, negative $26 on a 50K account. I am not worried about that at all. Um, you know, and we're back at New York VWAP. We'll see if that holds. Am I looking to trade it again? Not really. Uh, I'm pretty much done for the day. I mean, there's no reason for any more trading uh, into the noon lunch hour. So this afternoon, I got to go to Walmart. We got a pretty big grocery list I got to go get. So you know, that's that's that, and I'm out of tea. Um, all right. So today was a good day. Um, we caught a couple $1,000s in profit in the overnight on gold in the Tradeify Grand Cup. We um, made a couple thousand more uh, at the open. So we're up. Um, well, let's just go back to the screen and we'll get everything done. So we traded this challenge account. We were up $113. We tried to make a little more, ended up with a negative 2650 day. I am absolutely not worried about that. Now this, uh, let's see, which one is this? Okay, it's this one. So this one was already in drawdown a little bit. So basically break even day. We still have our instant funded account that we haven't touched. Um, and then we've got two more evals that we haven't touched, right? So um, I'm basically just trying to get this account back up to 50K, and then I'm going to copy trade all three of them, right? Um, but again, I'm more concentrated on getting off to a good start in the Grand Cup, which we did. So I'm very happy about that. On the Grand Cup, let's just see if we can get this refreshed and see where we're at. See if it changes any. Yeah, we've dropped a little bit. We're at 478 out of 13,000 traders. I'm perfectly fine with that as a start for the day, right? Jesus is still falling back down a little bit. Um, yeah, these guys are 20, 25,000 in profit. I'm not chasing first place here. Okay, I'm not going to trade that way. Um, if I can trade well for 2 weeks and stay and end up inside the top 400, that's all I'm shooting for. That's a $300 payday. Is that a lot for 2 weeks worth of trading? No, but that's the goal. Anything above that's going to be gravy. If I can get into the top 200, absolutely fantastic. I mean, that is really the goal because the top 200 move on to the final round and you get a live funded account to trade with that you will be able to keep profits with during the last 2 weeks of trading the competition, plus a much better payday, of course. But, you know, I don't want to set my goals too high simply because we've got 2 weeks of trading. We've got to see how this thing shakes out. There's a lot of people that are going to be just trying to, you know, gun for those $20,000 profits on those top spots, and they're going to be blowing their accounts. And you only get three resets, okay? And I'd love to do it with no resets. And I'm off to a good start. $4,421 is a good start to me. I don't know how many people are in Team Rips, but I'm 41st in the team. Um, I wish they would tell us how many people were in our teams. Um, but well, let me see. Yeah, that's the grand leaderboard. The leaderboard. Um, does it even tell us? Okay, so we're down to 12,441, right? Um, so over 1,000 traders have already blown their accounts and not gotten back in, right? Um, so that is what it is. Um, there's a lot of people that didn't pick a team. Hmm, okay. Um, okay, team. There we go. Let's see how many people are in Rip's team. There's 681 traders in Rip's team, and I am ranked. I think I'm just outside the top 40. Yeah, I'm 41st. Okay, out of 600, out of 681 traders, I'm in 41st. All right, so I am absolutely uh, perfectly happy with today. Okay, um, top 20 balance. Maybe that's the entire team. I don't know. The entire team's made $146,000 today. Rip's team is ranked number 4, so we're doing pretty good. Now I don't trade like Rips, but I like him. He's a good trader. A lot of the traders in his YouTube are good traders as well. Um, so yeah, that's pretty interesting. I didn't know I could look at all of this. Um, so yeah, I mean, why why would I worry at this point and try to trade more and possibly give back any of that? Little little disappointed that I didn't make the $5,000 profit mark because that allows me to scale up and trade 5 minis instead of just two. But I'll take another day at 2 minis. That's perfectly fine with me. And um, see how things shake out. You know, I'll trade my trades over the first week, see where I stand. If I need to get aggressive, more aggressive in the second week to stay inside that top 400 or maybe even get to the top 200, then we can do that. But it's 2 weeks of trading. Let's just, you know, chill out and see how it goes day by day. I think today's a really good day. I'm w- well up in the top of the range for all of the traders, um, and I want to keep it that way, right? Uh, so let's see. Was that a new leaderboard? Yeah, it was. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna stay where I'm at for the rest of the day and call it a good day of trading, right? So uh, appreciate everybody joining in today. If you are here or if you see this and you happen to, fast forward to the end of the video, um, do me a favor and just and subscribe to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and throw a comment in for today. Um, Easel, if you're around, um, I really appreciate you coming in and watching the stream and being a participant in here. It certainly helps me out. And so yeah, we ain't got nothing else to do today but go to Walmart, get some groceries. We'll be back in the morning. I am getting on a little early because I do like to watch the pre-market in case something pops off there that allows us to get a couple of trades in. So the streams are going to be longer during the competition. Once the competition's over, my eval trading and my funded account trading will happen during the New York session. Um, Again, unless a really, really good opportunity comes up, in the pre-market. So yeah, I enjoy being here. I enjoy trading live. Sometimes I'm not extremely talkative, but the more people that I get in my streams, the more talkative I'll be. Kind of hard to keep talking when there's nobody to talk to, right? Um, so yeah, until tomorrow morning, everybody, we will see you there um, for tomorrow's open, pre-market and open trading until around noon, lunchtime. But until then, stay blessed.